Okay, hopefully I haven't forgotten anything. Give me a moment to put out notifications and we'll get started. Okay. Hi, and welcome to some more NieR Replicant. Sorry for the slightly late start. Oh, I need to put my glasses on. Okay, this is our save file. But yeah, sorry for the late start. I got caught up in some other stuff. Did we have any side quests that we didn't finish? Yona's gift, which requires melons, which we can't get yet. Oh yeah, last time we got Kaine with us. She's pretty cool. We're headed off to the desert.
So, what's Facade like?
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, these things.
What is this? A fountain?
It appears to be out of service.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is for, like, a thing way later.
Wolves!
Look out!
Why are there wolves in the desert? Desert, a natural terrain type that wolves live in.
Wait, they're leaving.
That one appears to be the pack leader. What manner of place is this?
I think it's a graveyard.
The headstones seem to be lacking names. Also, why do they shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday?
I don't remember what this place is for. But off we go, sliding along.
The gate is sealed tight.
Well, great. Guess we're not getting in.
Where is she going?
오! 아니 카인의 같아! 킷! 와리라! 옮긴다!
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly.
Ah, yes, facade.
A while back, I saved a local kid from a pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open arms. Gotta be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh? Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited. The king lives in the big building. Figure out the rest for yourself.
What about you?
I'll stay here. I hate crap like this.
I don't know whether to thank you or wish you ill.
Thanks, boys.
I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order.
The language they use here is pretty crazy. So, good luck with that.
People of Facade literally just speak in Wingdings.
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered. I'd wager that huge structure is the King's Manor.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
Yes, but Vice, that'll only get you so far.
I feel bad.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
Come on, Vice, help me out already.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
I feel like we're just going in circles here.
If only we could speak to the locals. I've no doubt we'd have little trouble reaching the king. No entry, it would seem.
And after we finally made it all this way...
Yeah, this is pointless. Let us go back. We'll just have to suss out a route on our own.
And here we are. Casually steal all of the girls' shit. And then leave.
Ho ho, look! This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira. Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king. But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous.
I like Fira.
But first, I must explain this town.
We really just need to see the king.
No, there are rules to follow. Follow me. Well, there you have it.
And as much as
It
I
would
love,
seem we are in.
as much as I love Fira, she moves right at the wrong speed. I guess, This is an item shop. All shops and houses in the city must abide by the following rule. Rule 106. Do not live on level ground.
Rule 106?
We have many rules.
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
Yes, that is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
I know that the whole thing is that, like, Fira is mute, but, like, I'd like to read out the lines so that people can just listen and don't have to read them manually. This is a Sandskiff dock. Rule 100... Rule 115,017. You must view the town by ship before purchasing any items.
Oh, come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
I don't know. It's a rule that was in place before I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Yes. I heard that we passed Rule 124,046 earlier this month.
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
Wait. Oh, that's why my stream is being weird. My thing is trying to stream in 1080p 60. Let's see if we can fix that. Will this break stream? I don't know why, I don't know why my thing is trying to stream at that high quality. It shouldn't be. I guess I can't, change that while I'm streaming, which makes sense, but... This is a grocery. Rule 11,034. You must live at a level appropriate to your position.
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below.
Yes.
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
She's just following the rules, Vice.
It would seem we...
あれ
Off we go on the sand boat.
This is a strange things store.
A strange things store?
Yes, a store that sells strange things.
Such as...
I don't know. The things are so strange, no one is sure what they do.
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
It would seem...
Real quick, I'm going to stop stream for a minute and then restart it. I just want to see if I can fix this audio issue, or not audio, the issue that I'm having real quick. It's still streaming at 1080p 60. That's really weird. I'll have to take a look at that after stream. I'll just leave it. But yeah, my main thing with that is that I don't want the stream to be at such a delay. Like, I don't know how much of a delay I'm actually on, just because, like, I have no way to test it, but...
This is a store that sells raw materials. We use these materials to make masks. Rule 12. Do not neglect your mask. If you want to live here, you must have a mask on at all times.
Yes, I was beginning to suspect that.
Oh. I forgot that dodging without a direction makes you backstep. It's really funny. I don't remember ever actually using the sand skiffer. Just because it's so slow.
This is a weapon shop. This concludes our tour of the city. Thank you for your patience. I'll now guide you to the King's Manor.
Thanks.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose. I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient prescripts.
It's not so bad. Although I used to ask the same question, and then somebody told me. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. When I look at it like that, they don't bother me.
You're a good citizen, Fira.
I like how... Okay, these guards, with their, like, circular masks, very much remind me of, they remind me of shadow beasts from Twilight Princess. Don't ask me what I'm doing, I have no idea.
This is the king's manor. However, we have no king now.
You have no king?
Our king was stricken with a foul black illness, and so passed away. His son, the prince, now rules this land.
The Black Scroll.
This is the prince's royal advisor. He would know far more about these things than I.
Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language. I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
We need to talk to the prince.
ザ・タイラム多大財党とお会いでしたいでく
I don't know if I should read these out. I'm afraid the prince is not taking outside visitors at present.
改てしてたす
I would appreciate it if you could come back another day.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
It would seem...
I always forget that this game has heavy attacks because light attacks will carry you through almost the entire game.
Oh my gosh!
Slow down, I can barely... The person who saved me... Surely you don't mean Kaine? Kaine helps you? This foul-mouthed hussy?
Piss off, book. You guys done or what?
Kaine
Hey, did you hear the news?
The
prince is missing. What? Then we're in violation of Rule 83,348.
What's going on?
The prince is gone, and according to Rule 83,348, we have to start looking for him right away. No, you don't get it. The prince went missing in the Baron Temple. What? But Rule 50,527 states that only nobility may enter the temple. That means we can't go look for him. But what about Rule 83,384? What about Rule 50,527?
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
This is their way and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter. Now come, we should be off.
I'm going to save the prince.
No, you can't.
エルパ枯れたい
Have you forgotten about Rule 50,527?
Oh, screw the rules.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right?
Huh?
So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Oh, and what luck. We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
He's not wrong. But the only ones who can enter the temple are...
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Let's move.
Off we go, interfering with other people's business again.
Let me show you the way. You'll need my guidance to get through the sandstorm.
Come on. I like how, Kaine Naruto runs everywhere. I remember the dungeon in this place being interesting, at the very least. Look,
It would seem we...
me literally just attacking in place and using my charge attack is faster than Fira's walking. Not only that, it's like quite a bit faster than Fira's walking.
I will guide you through the desert. Please stay close to me.
I do remember this sandstorm section being a pain in the ass, though. She's at perfectly the wrong speed.
Beware the wolves.
This sand is too much. I can barely open my eyes.
The moment I open my mouth, the sand rushes inside.
I thought you didn't even open your mouth
You
to
even
talk.
have a mouth?
Yeah, same.
How does
Here.
Fira deal with this?
Perhaps there is some manner of filter inside that mask of hers. Keep a keen eye on your surroundings.
The fact that they're still homing in on a spot means that that thing's still alive.
Fira sure is brave, isn't she?
For such a minuscule body, she seems to possess almost boundless stores of energy.
Clearly you've never been around a child, Vice. Children tend to have stupid amounts of energy until they just absolutely crash. They have a lot of energy, but they're not very energy efficient. So they tend to just, like, burn through all their energy and then just immediately crash and pass out. Kira, can we move either a little bit faster or just at my walking speed,
It would
please?
seem
Wolves!
look out.
Actually, if I remember
This
correctly,
girl must
the
possess extreme patriotism. Look how she gives all for the sake of her prince.
I seem to remember the fountain things actually being like fast travel locations or something. There's like a fast travel desert that you, or a fast travel system that you get to go throughout the desert.
The Baron Temple is just ahead. Oh, and one more thing. This is as far as I can go.
Thanks for your help.
Welcome to the Baron Temple. So the whole gimmick with this thing is that there's like different restrictions. There's rules that you have to follow in every chamber.
What was that supposed to mean?
No jumping allowed. Why am I even pulling this? You can smash these. Totally forgot that they respawned, though. I thought that they just stayed dead until you finish the room.
What a bother.
I wonder what this prince is like.
The man is tasked to protect his people, and yet he's made them toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know. That he is an incompetent fool.
Did I just hear someone?
I like the prince. The prince is cool.
Where did you come from, boy?
ウグだとサントと大神カイラムであるご
Wait, seriously? But you're just a kid.
スツキタトスケッチレイジあ
What?
来るな
I like how NieR just looks very distraught and very confused.
Well, that was unusual.
Come on, we have to help.
I totally forgot that you just die in one hit in these rooms.
Sorry, what?
Stood still. He broke the rules. I do remember the platforming segment here being pretty weird. Because it uses the weird gravity from the 2D sections. But yeah, I've heard that some people don't like this, but I enjoy this a lot, actually. For the most part. There's a couple of rooms that are a pain. So no dodging, running, or using magic.
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
Kaine!
Block.
What in the...
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let me go! Let me... I'm gonna kill you when I get out of here!
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You have to, like, walk at a snail's pace. I forget, was jumping one of the things? No, it wasn't. Okay. I remember this room being weird and frustrating my first attempt. Because it's very finicky about what it considers running. Let me guess, no jumping. No jumping, no magic? Oh, no guarding and no magic. No jumping would have made that one much more difficult. Imagine actually doing the block pushing puzzle when you can just brute force it by jumping over the whole puzzle. Oh, that hit me? Really? Oh, just standing on that breaks it. Cool. Oh, yes, this room. I very vividly remember this one.
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
These masked folks certainly enjoy their bizarre customs.
I wonder what drove them to make such complicated rules.
I nearly just walked into that. And into another 2D platforming segment.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Man, I hate being covered in sand.
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you?
I am going to heal real quick. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, Let's just do that. Game refuses to let me dodge, so I'll just help the enemies with... Boy, am I glad that this thing has, like, no health. Get out of here. Okay, so this leads back out here. But yeah, I don't find this gimmick annoying, or too annoying. It can be in some spots, but... Here's your sign that there's a boss fight. A mailbox in a very inconspicuous location. Gosh, I feel like I'm absolutely blazing through these,
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all. I suppose that was to be expected.
Hey, look!
That mewling child is inside. Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
It's about time.
Also, I think that this boss fight's really cool.
What is this thing?
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
Yeah, it's the one where they go through phases of being on and then off, rather than a whole bunch, or rather than one on at a time. Oh wow, we damaged all of those very quickly.
How mindless. The guardian of this temple is a curious sight indeed.
Says the talking book.
This is a powerful foe.
There you are, you
Minecraft
bastard!
Steve.
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
What's up?
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
And without even bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
Kaine, the glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
Good luck with that.
This should prove interesting.
There we go. Get out of here, Minecraft Steve. Incoming Zelda reference. Prince, my liege, have you any idea the trouble we've... Ah, the royal mask. Our people have suffered since the king's death. Those too young to bridge the gap between our people and other civilizations. Trade has come to a halt. We lack food and water, and the people despair for it. This mask is an emblem of the king. With it, I can project a strong image to other lands, and our people can be prosperous once more. My prince. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. Those are the words of the previous king, my father. And now I have his mask. I believe I can ascend to the throne. Is this correct?
チロンテク
Of course. Hail. All hail the new king. I apologize to you, my foreign friends, for all your hardships. I swear by my new position as the king of Facade, I shall grant you whatever you desire. Please, what is it I can do for you?
Oh, no, that's alright. We were just happy to help.
Nonsense. Speak your desire, that I may see it done.
I believe the Regent has just given us an order.
I guess so. In that case, how about you make Rule 0? And have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
A splendid idea.
Very well.
エルパチスチタ
What? But my king, this cannot be. Our people have long memories. We shall never forget the debt we owe you, no matter how hard the times. Such is the way of the masked people. And thus, we shall grant your request. Still, that alone cannot repay our debt to you. Please, accept this.
Thanks. But I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
Thank you, Fira. I'm sorry for all I put you through.
It's not a problem.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
Ah, the foul disease that claimed my father's life.
So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
I fear everything we tried ended in failure.
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have.
Pardon me, but what are these sealed verses?
We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
It's not quite what it says, NieR. It says that we can save the world.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
I think that... One moment, please. Can I ask you to visit us again? To return as friends?
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again,
Of course. Thank you. I promise to be careful. If I'm not mistaken, that sword that I got given... The, Rebirth. Oh no, this is the Circle Blade.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
As per Rule 10,547, I'll hereby engage in the trading of food. Now come in. Marvel at my wonderful selection. Melon. And yes, I did need to buy 2 of those. For later. Or I might have needed to buy 3, but... As per Rule 6,909, I'll hereby engage in the trading of weapons. Would you like to buy something? Gosh, that is an expensive sword. Something about thank you in the name of the rules. Please come by again. Kaine, you good? We're leaving.
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
Oh,
Those rules are important to the masked people.
you don't say.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy, I'm not a kid, you know.
You kind of are
Hey,
here.
less talking, more walking.
Kinda, you're the one that's falling behind. Yona, do you have a letter for me to read? I forget what section of the game comes next. I don't remember if it's the funny forest, or if it's the horror game section. Yona, I'm home.
Yona,
Oh, hey,
how are you feeling?
better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Sure, I'll stay.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona, I'll stay.
Yay!
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
Oh. I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale. He stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him, I can't hear him, I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, and then there's an E. I can almost see it now. Letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. S-E-A-L-E-D-V-E-R-S-E. It's a sealed verse. The thing I'm looking for. The key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. D-R-E-A-M. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it, I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Ah, fun. F-O-R-E-S-T-O-F-M-Y-T-H.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say. It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
Hey, Yona, I've got the melon.
I got your melon, Yona.
Thanks.
If there's anything else you want, just let me know.
Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon?
A watermelon this time? Sure thing.
I'll be waiting for that.
Oh, come on. Don't mind me. Fuck. That makes me sad. I bought the wrong kind of melon when I was like preemptively buying something. I was supposed to buy a watermelon from Facade.
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Also, if you enjoy my voice, you're gonna love this next section of game.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bringing your attention to a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream, the village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Recently there have been dream reports, dream of a certain dream, dream of dream, evil dream, and a whole bunch more dream.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, all right. Thank you.
So I think if I switch over to the dagger... Oh wait, so from light to very light. Weird. Yeah, I'm gonna swing through the village real quick to make sure that I'm not missing any side quests, but we'll probably continue with side questing at the end of stream. So that's the mutton lady that we've already done.
Hey, do you have time for a little side job?
I'll make the time. What's going on?
I was hoping you could go to the Eyrie and get an eagle egg for me.
Oh ho! It sounds as if someone is brewing up another batch of medicine for an ailing relation.
I sure am. You're pretty smart, Vicey.
Vice-y?
The Airy is full of shades, so you're the only ones I can ask.
I don't think I picked up any while I was there.
Come on, Vicey. Let's get moving.
Which job should I give you first?
Oh, come on.
Come back whenever.
I want to do all of the Chapter 1 side quests before we move on to Chapter 2. Because there is a very, very mean cutoff point. And I was foolish enough to get caught by that cutoff point because, in Automata, you literally cannot get locked out of quests in Automata due to the way that that game is structured. Well, I guess you can temporarily get locked out of quests, but due to how the game is structured, you can totally just go back and do them later. But the way that this game's structured, though it's very similar, has one key difference, and it's that you never get to go back to Chapter 2. Or, not Chapter 2. You never get to go back to Chapter 1. So, you have to finish everything in Chapter 1 before you can start ignoring stuff for the Chapter 2 section. I actually legitimately don't remember where I get Eagle Eggs from. I don't know, we'll figure that out when we come back here later. Boy, am I glad that I've got a decent amount of water. I'm really surprised that the other section that I thought was next isn't next. I forgot just how long this game waits before you can do that section.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Making sure to save here because it is incredibly easy to get a game over by accident here.
Beware. Beware. The words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at NieR and Vice.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the Forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've
Said
caught
NieR.
the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm NieR's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the death dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth with an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who NieR had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
NieR and Vice racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to NieR like a contagion. Contagion? Oh, come on. And now the voice acting's gone. Wait, said NieR suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Oh, I think this is Vice. Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a straightforward Vice aside in the process, or startled Vice aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Some specific combination of words. What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, NieR's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said. I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at NieR. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also seem to mention something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across the lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the Death Dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said. But perhaps we should bend your efforts into escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think that it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. NieR nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod? Look, if we can be of any help, said NieR, just ask. Now hold on. I did not just say that. Silence! Cried Weiss. Or Weiss. I keep reading that as Weiss. It's Weiss. The grimoire looked from NieR to the mayor and then back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Weiss is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss. And dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We're as eager as you to be done with this place. Mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He had almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two. He called at the departing forms of NieR and Weiss. We're all counting on you. As NieR slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought, but where? NieR's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of this place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around them. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging NieR to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, NieR snapped. Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. NieR leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. NieR slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Weiss, what's going on? NieR could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting into a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then, just as NieR's ears seemed they were ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. I'm not making that sound. Or these. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, NieR began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages! Is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. I mean, a seesaw. Something that's ideal with 2 people, but dangerous with 3. Oh, it's a seesaw! Vice's mouth flew open, but before he could say anything, the world suddenly shifted. More noise. When NieR came to, he was once again surrounded by the sounds of insects. The cries of the insects were creating words he had heard somewhere before. Oh, I got it wrong. Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, NieR sighed and gave only the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before NieR like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, NieR moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said NieR after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, NieR picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank beneath the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now answer it. NieR grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right after all. This one's pretty easy. It's sunlight. Sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight flittered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I've never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look, cried NieR, awaking Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? NieR walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open, and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began NieR, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? A Pokemon, probably. NieR tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing here, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Vice, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said NieR. Well, at least it's an easy one. legs in the morning, 2 at noon, but at the end of the night, or I end the night with 3. What am I? A man, a demon, or an angel? What? I actually don't know the answer to this off the top of my head. A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor! Cried NieR. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor, you know. Now listen to my words. I forgot the voice I gave to the mayor. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry, what's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As NieR watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When NieR and Weiss returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it! You actually made it back! His left hand grasped NieR's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Weiss by the cover and swung him through the air. Gah, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We've not even told you if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. NieR withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream's seal, he said. At least, I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as NieR filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. NieR cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. That was not at all a Weiss voice. NieR and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? Continued Weiss. It is words that control the Death Dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they may seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy and their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor. The first time I felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn. Jeez. And he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. NieR shook the mayor's shoulders gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. We did. I'm back. He blinked once, and then again, as if not quite believing in the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The Death Dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it. But I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at NieR and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn it in short order, I'm sure, said Weiss. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I can't. That's not your voice. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained, when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Weiss. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. NieR and Weiss could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Weiss, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, NieR mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle, and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before, too. NieR tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. NieR gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
Okay, so I can leave now, but I do believe that you are forced to do all of these at some point, because there's 4 of these in total, but I think I only have access to 3 currently. I think this is the one that can fuck you over really easily.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sorta creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, it is the right one. I think that this is the girl narrating.
I breathe the air scented with death, and resist the urge to laugh. For I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison is tucked beneath a stairway in the long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes, and eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Somebody knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior! I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely this cannot be true. Help me! I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me! Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to the blackness, explode with pain, and I'm forced to turn away. "Who are you?" I ask, shaking hands, covering my face. "How have you come to this place?"
I am Grimoire Weiss. This is NieR. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together.
The one known as NieR extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to the freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they realize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. "I never thought I'd hear that again," I whisper.
Would that were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet.
I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it.
Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place.
Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds, resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter.
This is really giving my voice a workout.
It has been shoved against the side of the wall. Despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds, and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter I cannot be certain, then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors. Proceed east. North? West? At the end of the path, a row of heavy wooden casks lie on their side, in a dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine. My thirst roars to life. I cannot remember the last time my parched throat had relief. I scramble to the first cask and pull frantically at the cork. The theft of a few cups means nothing, I tell myself. The casks will be ruined by the flood regardless.
Aren't casks supposed to be waterproof?
Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and the thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. This is no wine. It is blood, still warm from the body. Whether animal or something else, I cannot say. The foul liquid soon mixes with the rising floodwaters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs. By all the gods, are the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicion. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee, but my weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling over into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams, lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward through the red waters and out of the room to freedom. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. That was west, so, proceed east further. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall, with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table, upon which rest china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all of the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes with their remains, and this is the moment I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Against all hope, we made it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with NieR and Grimoire Weiss, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled out on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears of joy join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin.
Your dress,
asks Weiss.
Then you are a woman, madam.
I am. I prefer the to a smile.
Proffer? I think that's how that's pronounced.
I proffer the to a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as NieR is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth for our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life, as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Okay, so, I want you to know that I got incredibly lucky going the correct direction the first time. Because, if you go the wrong direction too many times in that story, you will drown. And it is actually an instant game over. But that was really fun to voice act. I don't know if you could tell that I was having fun with that, but I was having fun with that.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Oh, yeah, this stream. I totally forgot about this one. Sorry, give me a minute. I need a sec. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and NieR had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage,
he said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. NieR nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made NieR lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the City of Art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not. But thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. NieR glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, NieR's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. Same, NieR. God. Sorry about that. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Vice in an effort to cheer up his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, NieR lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open, and his finger pointing in the distance. Water! He cried. It's water! Water? Water? Asked Vice. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun's reflecting off it. Without waiting for a response, NieR sprang to life and bounded towards the site. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. NieR closed his eyes and sighed, and Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. NieR shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is! I just missed it! Look, it's right there! NieR sprinted off again, leaving Weiss with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, NieR came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Weiss finally floated up to NieR and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot. Stop this at once. There is no water here. NieR's face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Weiss paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived at the City of Art. NieR looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge! Cried NieR, completely forgetting the heat and the pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up toward the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Said NieR. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or a purpose to the abstract works around them, NieR and Weiss eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shapes of humans. NieR uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. 3 statues were indistinguishable, except for a single word chiseled onto their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta. The final one read Gamma. As NieR moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said NieR. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before NieR. Please, said Alpha. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to NieR and threw his hands up in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta's a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Weiss. NieR furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Yep. Oh. I don't have a clue. NieR took a long look at the statues and tried to clear his mind. Yep, and then it just loops. I wanted to reread their statements. Okay, so if Gamma is telling the truth, then Beta would be lying. And Beta cannot... Wait. Beta cannot be lying because he's saying Alpha is a fake, which means that Gamma is a fake. I've always been bad at these types of riddles. Oh, wait, it has to be Beta. The real one is Beta. Though NieR's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Weiss nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Weiss in dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta was fake would be the truth. Though Gamma is a liar, therefore that theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Weiss finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Weiss in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable NieR pulled him to his feet. Why did you have a dream like this? Asked Weiss. Have you been to this city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. At the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, muttered NieR. Just like the mayor. A vague sense of unease that struck NieR during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
Gosh, that was a vocal exercise and a half.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Wow, this This looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Ah, yes. Faith is such a good weapon. Like, it's a light weapon, so it swings super fast. And it's like, look at this. 147 versus the level 2 version of the Nameless Blade. That's at 112.
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Well, it's not going on in there anymore. Sorry, Kaine. Deal with those shades for me, please. Oh yeah, we're going to talk to Popola. Hey Popola, check out this sick katana I got.
Death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Why can't you send me back to the junk heap? I want to go upgrade my sword, but I also don't want to go stupidly out of my way to do it.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
Got a side quest for me?
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village?
This guy has a really bad case of PlayStation 3 face.
Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
But yeah, I very much remember the Forest of Myth being a much bigger pain in the ass. But that's also due in part to the fact that I brute forced my way through the, first one. And, attempted to brute force my way through the castle dungeon one. And, holy crap, there are a lot of optional routes that you can take in the castle dungeon one, and a lot of them just lead to death. Hit him, Kaine. Riveting gameplay. It really doesn't help that I'm using, like, the least damaging spell. Oh, cool. We got a word from that. Soon. See, you can still move at a solid speed doing this, but, it's a lot, the window for doing it optimally is a lot tighter with, with very light weapons. With, moderate and light weapons, you've got a longer window to actually input your dash after the, after the slide.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
it's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Oh, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure.
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
All right, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, all right? You sit tight.
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
Why does this NPC sound like Laura Bailey as well?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round? Or three?
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
That NPC sounds like Laura Bailey.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? All right, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
This, it's not really a side quest, but, I enjoyed this quest.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
What's up, bro? We found your wife's bag.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
This is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God, how could this happen to her? And this is all my fault.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because
I think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
What's up?
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
This is such a good fake out considering how much we've
I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot! Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
it's good intuition, Vice.
Oh, hey, I have to go pick up a fish from the fish store.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me? Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there. Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob. You there! My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam, Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Big talk for a floating magazine.
I see you finally agree on something.
One hour later.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
Good advice.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
God, apple pie sounds so good.
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, heck, the canal! We need to ask him about the canal!
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Care for some
You have watermelon? No, you just have normal melon. Sad.
Thanks for...
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
I didn't remember that line. That's a fantastic line. Vice is going out to get milk. Optimal movement.
Goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Huh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
I wonder how optimized the speedrun of this game is. I don't know that I've ever actually watched a speedrun of this game. Which is weird, because usually I watch speedruns of games that I enjoy.
Dear NieR, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now? Yona.
Yay, you're back.
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
What is it?
Um,
I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Hey, Nautilus, how are you doing?
Seriously?
A pen pal. How delightful.
You missed like a solid hour of me reading out a visual novel.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
Just got back home. There's a section in this game that is literally a visual novel for a little bit. Like, I guess it's less a visual novel, more a text adventure. And I read out all of the stuff from all 3 of the ones that I did.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him. Please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do? Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you!
Off to go meet a fan favorite. Off to go experience Silent Hill.
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up!
But yeah, I'm glad that you're doing good, Nautilus. NieR and Yona's relationship is totally what you would imagine if 2B and 9S's sizes were to be reversed. I mean, to be fair...
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint? And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
Spider. I forgot what I was gonna say. Also, look, I've got like an old war katana as my weapon. We're here at one of my favorite spots.
We have been waiting for you, sirs. Please, right this way.
The more you related A2 is Kaine. Yeah. Oh, you also missed a escort quest where our escort was slower than our running speed, but faster than our walking speed. Yeah.
Please, wait here.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
This is such a good parody of, like, Silent Hill-esque games. Resident Evil, I guess, is closer. Just, like, the fixed camera angles.
I do not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
Oh, this is cool. These paintings actually change later. Darkness key goes there. Sorry if that's a spoiler, but...
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
The moon key. Or at least I think that those paintings change. I'm not entirely sure about that. Like, look at this room and tell me that this isn't something ripped straight from a Resident Evil game.
Hey, where'd Kaine go?
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Oh, why does no one ever listen to me?
Honestly, I love that this, I love how confident this game is in having its, like, own crazy-ass identity. It's 100% a part of why this game is so good. Because this game isn't scared to take a sudden tonal shift and throw you straight into a horror game. Or sudden tonal shift and throw you into a text adventure.
Get me out of here!
What's this?
I was about to say the
Picture's
picture's slightly
changed.
different. It's got devil horns. He is withering.
It looks like it's in pain. It's kinda scary.
Yes. Come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh? Yeah.
Hidden items. It's a very basic, tutorial, isn't it? Whoops, I got turned around. Gotta get the moon key. I believe that
Shades.
this...
What foul hole did they crawl from?
Have the pictures changed again? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Star key. What is this? Frickin' 999 or VLR? What the fuck? Oh, there's a spider there. Get out of here.
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emil. I'm the master of this manor.
Best boy Emil.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone. That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor. So if you'd like my assistance...
No, please. Don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost. The butler's quarter...
I like Emil a lot. And he only gets better.
Vice, what should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
You're not wrong.
Remind me to never get on your bad side.
Somebody. Anybody.
Oh, I remember getting stuck in this mansion for forever. I just unearthed a memory. Hello, Mr. Butler.
What's that?
A butler. Or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
I remember there's like a spot that doesn't look like an item.
Ah!
Excuse me?
Shades!
Oh, I think... Yeah. This, right here. This, I didn't see this on my first playthrough. And it... It's so easy to miss. Because it's such a small detail in the room. Light key. Hello, Mr. Butler.
Whoa.
Is that another one? It moves.
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes, I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name.
Don't worry, I just forged your signature, Emil.
But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir. My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, we've no more time to waste, so...
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
I'm really sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
1,000 thanks to all of you.
But yeah, it's crazy how well this this section of the game is able to build tension.
But hey, at least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right? I can't let you do this on your own, so I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
We've just got a, you know, casual wax replica of the butler in here. The fixed camera angles are messing me up. He's rotting. Emil's over here like, yeah, we just have these paintings that change over time. Completely normal things. Blade of Treachery. Interesting. Is there any reason for me coming in here? Lots of shapes. I like that Emil is just actually able to petrify enemies. I like that they went through the trouble of literally programming an extra party member that has the ability to one-shot kill things like that. I appreciate it a lot. Totally casual place for a mailbox, right in the middle of the house. Into the library.
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
Evil book.
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice. Petrification is a fearsome power indeed. The pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh? There's no end to this.
I love that you can just, like, fine. And just beat the shit out of it.
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
Kaine ex machina.
Kaine!
And where have you been,
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck! This book is a real asshole!
She's not even listening.
She's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go! This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
My, aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
And besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so.
Now!
It's really funny. First time I ever did this fight, I somehow managed to cut off the in-battle dialogue, like, partway through. Like, I killed the second phase fast enough that it cut the in-game dialogue. There.
Vice, this is it!
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code! We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emil. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher.
PS3 face.
No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian...
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, There's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
No! Kaine, I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, hussy.
Book? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Vice. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Then we can finally save Yona.
It has taken me considerably less time to make it through Chapter 1.
Yona, you need to lie down.
I know.
It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
I'm sorry I'm always coughing all the time.
Okay, I think that this is the point that I need to get to be sidetracked and go and do
Yona's
quests.
looking weaker and weaker every day.
Yes. But do not lose heart. You are the girl's last remaining hope.
So, let's go, side quest stream. Not really, we did quite a bit of plot today. So it's not entirely a side quest stream.
You taken it.
Apparently, you can sometimes find eagle eggs in places where you find ore. Oh, I know you can sell them for lots of money, but please don't.
Which job should I give you first? An old-timer in Seafront is looking for help. sorry, but that's all I got. Oh, and he said he knows you. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Nice.
Oh, which job should I give you first? I've got a job from the postman in Seafront. I wrote down... Oh, which job should I give you first? A Seafront resident has a letter for you to deliver.
Maybe you should just become a postman?
I wrote down the client...
Please tell me that all of these stay marked on my map. Off we go, on our way to Seafront. I'm probably not going to be doing every side quest in Chapter 2, but it's really mean because the game doesn't let you go back to Chapter 1 after you have done stuff, and if you miss side quests, you lock yourself out of some stuff. Namely just trophies, but you know me, I like to platinum games that I really enjoy.
Hey there. Any specials on the menu today?
Well, we have a local special, but lately I've had trouble getting the ingredients. It's pretty much all anyone here wants to eat. So if we don't secure a better supply, my business is gonna go under.
Well, that's terrible. Want me to find the ingredients?
Would you? Oh, thank you so much. I need 10 medicinal herbs, 10 bags of wheat, and 10 sardines. If you can find all that, I'll make it worth your while.
We've got See you.
Well.
Hope you.
I guess the rest of the side quests are over on the other half of town that nobody ever goes to. Because there's not really a whole lot over here.
Hey, are you the kid who ran away from home?
I like this man's hat.
Huh? Oh man, how'd you...
Your father's worried sick about you. Why'd you leave anyway?
Because he wants me to, like, take up the family business. And I ain't doing it, man. I'm a rebel.
Yes, we can see that. Well, perhaps you should let your father know that you're alive and well, and also explain to him why you left.
Oh man, why do people always gotta hassle me? Yeah, alright, I'll do it. But first, you gotta do something for me, man. The guy who runs the tavern's been helping me since I got here. And I want to give him something nice. I was thinking I could, like, cook dinner or something, but I don't have any ingredients or whatever, so...
If it'll get you back home to your father sooner, then fine. I'll help. What do you need?
This guy, man, he don't eat nothing but fish. All the time, every day. Fish, fish, fish. So I was thinking he might, like, want to try eating meat or whatever. You know, for a change. So, could you get me, like, 5 pieces of mutton and 3 pieces of goat meat? I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just bring the meat to his place whenever, man.
You seem to be in good spirits.
Oh, I am. My new flower shop is already far more successful than I ever dreamed.
Really?
Well, great. I was in trouble before, but I think I've got a good foundation here. In fact, I want to ask my girlfriend in the area to come live with me here. It's the least I can do after all I put her through. The only problem is I don't really have time to go all the way over there. So I was thinking of sending a letter instead.
Sounds like it's time sensitive.
Oh, really?
Oh, he is sure. This lad loves nothing more than meddling in other people's affairs.
He's right, you know.
Excellent. Well, my girlfriend lives near the chief's house. Give her this Phrygia with the letter, okay? I really wanted to give her a lunar tear, but as I'm sure you know, the whole reason they call them legendary is that they're so hard to cultivate. But I did manage to cultivate a Phrygia. She's always liked Phrygias. So I guess things turned out for the best.
Cultivating lunar tears must require a remarkable amount of work.
Yeah, even so. It's nice that guy works so hard to be able to invite his girlfriend out to join him.
Damn. I still don't have enough inventory.
What's the problem?
Well, I'm trying to get into the trading business, so I'm stocking up on the essentials.
You mean like selling local products to faraway lands?
Not products so much as raw materials. With every nation running out of the basics, I figure it's a great way to make a killing. But right now, I don't have a source for materials, and it's driving me crazy. If I could make just one transaction, I could get this thing off the ground. But I don't have anything to offer. It's a real, conundrum.
I wouldn't mind getting some materials for you to sell.
Seriously? Well, that would be great.
What do you need?
It's a pretty big list, so you might want to write it down in that floating notebook of yours. Okay, let's see. I need 10 bundles of wool, 5 lumps of natural rubber, and 10 goat hides.
Oof, that's probably gonna take a while. Is that okay?
Take your time. That'll give me a chance to set up shop and fill out forms and the like.
But who can say if said girlfriend honestly wanted to wait?
What do you mean?
Surely the woman desired to live with him, did she not?
Well, probably, yeah. But he wasn't able to make it happen. That's why he left her in the village.
It would have been difficult, yes, but perhaps preferable to a life of solitude. Why did they not think about how much time and distance would separate them?
It doesn't matter anymore. They'll be able to see each other just fine soon enough.
Let us hope this is the case.
Okay, fetch quest time. Okay, wool, goat hide, and natural rubber. In the northern plains, we can get wool and goat hide pretty easily, and we could buy natural rubber from the one place in Seafront. Oh, can I buy wheat here?
We've got...
It was 5, right?
Come back.
No, it was 10.
We've got... Come back.
10 sardines.
We've got...
thing.
Oh wait, you sell wool. Nope, I'm gonna go farm wool instead. Because that is expensive. Also, I'm gonna run stream a little bit longer than I usually would, just because I started late. And I don't think I've got anything going on tomorrow. Which of those do I actually need? Goat hide, okay. Though I do actually need 3 goat meat, so... Honestly, it would probably be faster if I ran around on the boar and just shredded through a whole bunch of livestock and then came and picked it back up. Oh, did it really despawn, like, immediately? Wow, sheep despawn really fast. You need 5 mutton. Okay, so 5 mutton is all I need from that, but I do need wool. Keep getting mutton, I need wool. At the very least, the mutton will sell well. Also, random thing, I find it really funny that, that this game has, like, a magic meter. I don't know, like, the magic meter just feels kind of weird. Maybe it's just because I played Automata first, where you can just tape down your fire button for pod fire.
It's all over.
But
that poor girl.
Tyler's a good person. Once you get through all the weirdness.
This must be the place the florist was talking about.
You think she stepped out?
Perhaps she moved. It doesn't look like this house has been occupied for some time.
Well, no point hanging around. We'd better go back to town. Shame she wasn't there.
Indeed.
Guess you were right, Vice. They should have stuck together.
I find it difficult to determine who is right at this point. In any case, we had best return to him.
I'm still in awe that I managed to actually make that jump. I guess this guy probably has a word for me. You got a word for me, buddy?
The Shade had a flower?
This is a freesia, the same flower we were delivering to the woman.
Uh-oh. Maybe his girlfriend was attacked by a Shade.
Okay, this is gonna be really dumb. This is incredibly dumb, but I swear that this is potentially going to be helpful. And yes, this is incredibly dumb. Is this still copper? No, it's iron. Okay, so it does load based on it just randomly chooses. I think the item I need here is an eagle egg. Eagle egg. Interesting. Apparently one of the best spots to do this is up next to a house, next to the, mayor's house.
It's over. It's all over. That poor girl.
This must be the egg. We'd better get it back to the tavern lady.
I never dreamed I'd see...
You've certainly taken on a rather trying job this time.
Come on, Vice. Quit moaning, would you?
I imagine this egg would fetch a princely sum if you sold it to the highest bidder.
You know we can't do that. The tavern lady's waiting for it.
Perhaps we should place our own financial situation ahead of the concerns of an elderly woman,
Did you forget about the whole quit moaning thing?
I very nearly didn't make that. Now we will save, because I do not want to have to find another one of these. Okay, so we've got this. We need goat hides and wool. Medicinal herbs and sardines. Goat meat. There's one wool. I'm sorry, Mr. Board, don't attack me, please. Wow, remember when that did like 3/4 of my health? Okay, so we've got far more than enough mutton. I really wish that the goats and the sheep didn't despawn so fast.
I got your eagle egg.
Thank you. Give me a moment here.
Here is your eagle egg.
And here we go. Could you bring this to my grandmother for me? She'll probably be near the fountain in front of the library.
Sure thing. I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
I wonder if I can buy sardines anywhere.
Ma'am?
Oh, what a nice young man you are. I've been just sick as a dog lately. Why, just this morning I woke up and found a giant...
Oh, okay. I'd better get going. You take care of yourself, all right?
You've been such a great help lately. Here's a little something for you.
Make sure come back.
So there's that.
Do you know about the lost? It's a large stone building surrounded by cliffs. Folks
Yep.
say you can find a number of unusual ores there, but it's a rough area and...
Oh, you're just a villager. You're not a shopkeeper.
Which job should I give you first?
Oh no, Fragile Delivery 3.
Special delivery from you to Facade. Sound good? By the way, I wrote down the client's location on your map.
I know that I made the other two Fragile Delivery quests look easy, but, like, crossing the desert without rolling is going to suck, especially because I can't ride the boar over there. Hey, people of Seafront, I've got some shades for you.
I'll cook any fish. Care for... Thanks for...
We got...
Welcome.
You literally only have one fish.
Hope you...
That was much cleaner than last time I did that. Where is this person? What's up?
So? Did she get the letter?
I'm sorry, but she wasn't home. And on our way back, we were attacked by a shade that dropped this.
It's a Frisia. Do you think... No, she's alive. I know it. And I'm going to keep living my life for her.
I see.
I'll stay here and keep the business going. After all, you never know when she might come back.
Okay. Where do I get sardines? Fantastic. Fishing. I knew that was probably going to be the case, but I didn't want to believe it. Really? I didn't realize that you could pull back. I do not want a shaman fish. I need to fish off the pier over here instead.
I could stare at the sea all day and never get bored.
Has fishing 10 out of 10 game.
So, you went and caught the fish, did you? Well, since you're so insistent, I suppose I better reveal one of my fishing secrets. Enough! If you catch 10 sardines, I'll...
Still no fish?
Shh! You're scaring them away!
Oh, I see.
It wouldn't be a game developed in Japan if it didn't have fishing. Okay, see you in a bit, Nautilus. Jeez, why is it breaking off so easily? Excuse me? Can I buy bait anywhere in town? I think it's usually at the materials shop, if I'm not mistaken.
If you're ready to... Come back.
Really, game? Rude. Seaweed. More trash. What the hell? I hope that you like fishing, because when Minecraft with Jimbles and Spoons starts, there's gonna be a lot of fishing. Because fishing in Minecraft is stupid good. Okay, I'm dumb. I should have bought the more expensive bait. I was using the wrong bait.
If you're ready...
Oh no, it's this. You know what? Fuck it.
Come.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm not gonna run out. It's not at all what I wanted. This is why I don't do... This is why I didn't do, like, the fishing minigame in, Yakuza, is that I'm never good at, like... Minecraft is the only game that I'm actually decent at fishing in. Really? These are not sardines, what the fuck? Do I need to go back to the other beach? See, this is one thing that I really don't like about side quests in games, is when you've got one side quest that tasks you with doing, like, 5 other side quests worth of work. Is it a sardine? Thank you. And apparently as soon as I do this quest for the fisherman, I'm able to buy these. Vice, shoot it with magic or something. You know, now that I think about it, even NieR Automata had fishing. Though I remember NieR Automata's fishing being very, like, well, it wasn't required. I think I only ever did it once in my entire time platinuming the game. Actually, no. You have to do it at minimum twice because you have to fish in the sewers to get the lead pipe. Shaman fish, you are not what I desire. I thought that sardines were supposed to be, like, super small. Ate something else? Nice. Also, welcome back. We're still fishing. Because you can't open the jar the fruit was in. Random thing, these, the fishing bar and the health and magic bars very much remind me of a, PlayStation 2 game. The PlayStation 2 Baldur's Gate games and Champions of Norath games. Honestly, those games were such a big part of my childhood. I need 2 more sardines. You just don't have enough grip strength to open the jar? How much of a delay am I on for you, Nautilus? I'm responding to this shortly after you sent that message. Okay, there we go. Sup, here, have fish.
I got the fish you wanted, Pops.
So you did, so you did. Well then, here's a piece of advice for you.
Two days later.
Well, have your fishing fortunes improved?
I sure hope so. We've done nothing but fish for 2 whole days straight.
Do you really have another quest for me?
Come, my apprentice.
Wait, when did I become your apprentice?
Don't sweat the small stuff, young'un. Now, your next task is to catch 7 blowfish. If you can do that...
You should sell sardines
We've got
now. Wrong.
See you later. What? Hope you come.
I gave my...
I found your ingredients.
Oh, you are a lifesaver. Let me just get your payment. Oh, and a meal on the house. Voila! 1 bowl of our local specialty, sardine pasta.
Oh, it looks delicious.
Excuse me, but can I get your help again?
Really?
What's up?
People are finally tiring of sardine pasta, and I'm fresh out of ideas for new dishes. You seem pretty well traveled for a kid. So if you run into any interesting recipes during your journeys, could you let me know?
Well, I don't have much of an eye for cooking, but sure, I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much.
Recipe ideas, huh?
I have no idea where to go for that. Let's see. there are 5 parts to this fishing quest. That's only 5 parts to the fishing quest in part 1. There's 4 more afterward. That's disgusting, and I hate it.
Successful fishing requires patience, concentration, drive, ambition.
Shh, you're scaring him away.
Yes, quite.
Is that another sardine? Really? I just realized, is there really no... Oh, wait, no, the mailbox is over the river. I was about to say, is there no mailbox in Seafront? Okay. I want to look up a guide as to, I want to look up a guide as to what quests I absolutely have to do before part 2. And, we'll figure that out. I should be back with more of this tomorrow, I think. Unless I decide to do, like, a chill stream or whatever, I don't know. But, yeah. I guess, thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Don't really have many people here, so, fuck it, let's raid DG. It feels like it's been a bit since we've raided DG, despite the fact that it's only been a few days. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope to see you tomorrow for more of this. And, take care.